お前は今地図も持たず歩き出したばかり。その地平には数々のトラウマと嵐を呼ぶ敵の牙が待ち受けているだろう。傷ついて倒れそうな時には遠い日の希望を胸に抱きしめて、全ては分厚いマスお前の体のその奥流れているのさ、愛さえ友情さえ叫び返せハウスをマスお前の背にかかる期待に筋肉マンにせよ時代は受け継ぐ。正義という星をほんの小さな光のその影にお前は見る真の誇り伝説の重みを、寂しさが溢れそうな時にはやがて来る奇跡たちに微笑んで明日へつなげ鍛えた心の底まで受け止めるのさ、夢ごと感動ごと掴み返せハートマス勇気という握り拳で筋肉マンにせよ勝利は just now。傷ついて倒れそうな時には遠い日の希望を胸に抱きしめて、全ては分厚いマスお前の体のその奥流れているのさ、愛さえ友情さえ叫び返せハウスをマスお前の背にかかる期待に筋肉マンにせよ時代は受け継ぐ。
Folks, thank you so much. Welcome everybody. Happy New Year's early. It's New Year's Eve. That means it's time to wrestle virtually. So let's get started. Crack one open for K Price. Thank you, Duke Donuts. Oh my, what the fucking shit? Crack one open for Bug. Thank you so much, Anonymous Gifter. What is that? 10! Good lord. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, and thank God for Coke Gaming. Alright. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to change this. I forgot to change this. K Price versus Bug. Okay. Okay, now I'm watching. Thank you. Thank you so much. We're gonna have the notifications over the chat. So yeah, we got a Valkyrie and a King versus a Valkyrie and a King here. Strange coincidence, but stranger things have happened in wrestling. Okay. There's me. I'm the ref, looking a little bit like Jim Cornette. Getting a little shiny, getting a little fancy this year. And who wouldn't get a little shiny with all these subs? What? More? Thank you so much, Dot. That one's not anonymous. What's going on? We're 3 minutes in. Has anyone seen Haha Cat yet? We're 3 minutes in. The Kings are exchanging blows. Sort of a chin lock. Oh, some kind of like cat-like roar from someone. The bracket inertia, please. Come on. I think that you can still do bets. You can't do bets on the whole outcome, but you can. Hello, Starman. You missed 5 minutes of the first match. You may have received a gift sub if you didn't have a sub. Ferocious double team. Oh, I don't even have music on. I've been so distracted, I don't even have music on. Hold on. No. Okay. Turn it down a little bit. Okay. Okay, now it's happening for real. The music of the first 5 minutes was just the notifications. Thank you again, everybody. Who's winning, do you think? Seems like it could be anybody's match, depending on which corner they're in right now. Taya Valkyrie here. Very popular lady wrestler. Not super certain of where she wrestles. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Through the ropes. You can see the full glory of the ring, but only briefly. We're all still kind of getting used to the whole situation here. Oh, what a power move. Impact. Okay, thank you. Damn, a fist drop to Valkyrie, avenged by a fist to the back of the head. No love lost between Armor King 1 and King 2. Okay, now that I turn my... how's the music volume? Now that I turn my headset down. That's a hell of a hold. Some kind of wrist lock. I'm not familiar with that one in the Fire Pro. Wah. Welcome, Fred. You know, Lorigami, it's complicated. I don't like Fire Promoter very much. I think it's a bad DLC, and they've never patched it. Some people like it. If you want to do like kind of a cool story mode, you can get the NJPW packs. It's kind of fun to do the story mode if you have like an OC that you want to make and take through the wrestling. God damn, a lot of power bombs from this lady. She's loving it. She's feeling every moment. Didn't quite throw him out that time. Good continuity there. Valkyrie signaling for a finish. Oh, she tried to do some kind of curse, and now she's praying to the heavens. Alright. Uh-oh. Well, that's too far. Didn't get her down, though. They do, yeah. Some people think that the new DLC part or the new costume parts don't like match with the old ones. I don't really think it's a huge deal. It's a creator wrestler, yeah. God damn. Oh, that's not the pinning version. Okay. Safe for now. AI controlled. What? Okite Yaburi? She stole his finisher. And oh, she's been cursed. And now Valkyrie's praying and oh my god. Look at this. This is incredible. This is unbelievable. Wow. Unbelievable! My king that I made... Oh, well, there's the T-Bone backbreaker, the muscle buster. The king I made has the rolling death cradle. I don't know about this king. Seem to be dropping a couple frames, maybe. What's happening? Oh, it's it's the playlist. I thought that jazzy music was coming from the game. Who's tagged in right now? Okay, I guess it must be Armor King and Valkyrie are tagged in right now. Oh my god. Did he give up? He gave up. I didn't even think King 2 was legal, but he did it. Doing. Yeah, I guess he got tagged in and did the Cobra Twist. It was a 100% match. Excellent match. Could have gone either way. Hold on, let me... Blue corner. I reversed the corners in my... There. It was really confusing. It was good though. I think a lot of sports got done there. All right, so now it's time for the interlude that I'm sure everyone will hate, but we'll see. Hold on. Oh, no. I'm dropping frames again. Okay. I don't know why I'm dropping frames. Okay. Okay. Is that coming back through the mic now? Can you hear me fine? I bet the music is coming back through the mic. I bet it's like feedback and that's probably too loud. So, what I wanted to do tonight between the matches is read the GEX book that I've been sitting on. There's 10 chapters, and there's 11 matches, so that's 10 in between matches that we've got here. So this is written by Michael Teitelbaum. This is published by Troll. This is 80 pages. Alright. So here we go. Let's read GEX. How's this look here? Is this framed? Could be lower. Okay. How's that? Is that better? Published by Troll. We go back a long way, Rez and I. Oh, by the way, I'm GEX, short for Gecko Extraordinaire. Anyway, I've been fighting Rez for a long time. A little hard to look at chat. Since way before I saw the report on the TV news telling me that Rez had kidnapped my beautiful partner, Agent Extra, and pulled her into the media dimension. I'm going to have to go back there and rescue her, but I get ahead of myself. This will be my third trip into the media dimension. I just barely survived the first 2 tours, and now I've got to go back in. It's gonna be deja ouch all over again. Good thing I've got my James Bond super spy tux because believe me, in the media dimension, I get both shaken and stirred. But again, I get ahead of myself. I guess the best thing would be for me to start at the beginning, a long time ago in a dimension far, far away. Luke, I am your gecko. Wrong story, take 2. Ellipsis. It all began a few years back. I was living the good life in Hawaii like any self-respecting gecko. My mom took care of my brothers and sisters and me. My dad was doing research for NASA. You might say he was a regular space lizard. Blasting off in rockets to test the effects of living in space. As for me, my days were filled with beach parties with my friends, surfing the big waves and playing the ukulele. Not a bad gig, huh? I was living the carefree life, happy as a gecko could be, and that's when it happened. My dad, along with 10 other brave souls, had volunteered for an important NASA test mission to see if it was possible to eat tapioca pudding in the zero gravity of space. I'll never forget the day Mom got the phone call from NASA. The rocket containing Dad and the other volunteers had exploded on the launch pad. There were no survivors, just gallons of burnt tapioca. My family was shattered, and I've never... What's going on here? I'm getting a text. Who's texting me? And I've never been the same since. I closed down, bottling up my grief. I took comfort in the only thing that had always provided me with relief: TV. In my time of need, all my friends were there. Breakfast with the Ninja Turtles, lunch and a song with the Partridge Family, a quick bionic pick-me-up from the $6 Million Man, and dinner with Indiana Jones. My old pals were always ready to take my mind off my troubles. But my mom began to worry. Mothers are good at that kind of thing. And she started doing all kinds of weird stuff. First, she packed up the family and moved us from Hawaii to California. Mom called it a new beginning. Whatever. I could watch TV just as comfortably from a couch in Encino as from a club chair in Maui. Same old, same old. But then she really did it. I came down one morning, ready to click on the tube and have breakfast with Bugs and Daffy, when I noticed that something was missing from the living room, not to mention my life. The TV. Mom had given the set away. Go catch some flies, walk up some walls, anything a normal gecko does, she said. Just stop watching TV all the time. I was outraged. The one thing that had given my life meaning was gone. Heartlessly torn from my home, and to think my mom was responsible. I forgot to put it on just chatting. Okay. I stormed out the front door, vowing that I would never set foot inside that TV-less house again. Mom chased after me, begging me to stay, but it was too late. My mind was made up. I was out of there. The next few months were a blur. I started hanging around with some local punks. We'd skateboard to the mall, then hang out in the comic book shop until the manager of the joint kicked us out. I blasted music through my headphones and tuned out the world in a whole new way. I hated this place. I hated myself. I missed my TV. During this time, I slept in my friend's garage and picked up some pocket money doing odd jobs around the neighborhood. My life had become one long, aimless haze, and it seemed it would be that way forever. But once again, fate stepped in and shook up my world. Mom tracked me down with some amazing news. It seemed that my Uncle Charlie had died and left us a lot of money. I mean, a lot of money. Overnight, we were rich. The members of my family all reacted differently to suddenly having tons of money. My mom bought NASA, fired everyone to get revenge for my dad's death, then turned Mission Control into a theme restaurant. My brothers and sisters pooled their money and bought Australia. As for me, well, I moved back to my beloved Hawaii and bought the biggest house on Maui. Then I filled it with the world's largest TV set and enough food to last me for decades. I was fully prepared to spend the rest of my life doing exactly what I liked best, watching TV. This first chapter is fucking long. But that fickle finger of fate pointed me in another direction once again. I was home one day, flipping through the channels with my remote and munching on a big bowl full of flies, a gecko's favorite snack. A fly began buzzing around my head. I flicked my tongue and swallowed it. Nothing unusual about a gecko eating a fly, right? Only this was no ordinary fly. It was a radio transmitter that worked as a homing device. My remote control suddenly jammed. My giant TV screen went blank. Then, without warning, a huge hand reached out of the screen, grabbed me by the neck, and zap. Just like that, I was yanked through my TV into this bizarre and totally cool place known as the media dimension. You see, in the media dimension, TV rules. Now, you might think that it sounds like the perfect place for tubehead like me. It doesn't exist. It's not on the franker faces. What I failed to mention is that the cold, powerful claw that pulled me into this crazy dimension belonged to a guy named Rez. Rez ruled the media dimension. In fact, his ultimate plan was to take control of all TV channels everywhere. Of course, I didn't know that at the time. All I knew was that this mean-looking dude had pulled me into the media dimension to bronze me and turn me into a new network mascot. I ran as fast as my four legs could take me through a world of colorful shapes, platforms, mazes, catwalks, ramps, and levels. Well, that's GEX 2 in a paragraph. I was inside a world made of old TV shows. It might sound strange to you, but believe me, being there was about as strange as it gets. I raced along a ramp that seemed to narrow as I moved forward. Then I saw it. At the end of the ramp sat a TV. Something inside me, maybe it was that transmitter, said to keep running, so I did. Oh, I don't know if we're still on GEX 1, yeah. I ran right into the TV. Crash! I broke through the screen and was instantly transported to one of the many worlds that made up the media dimension. Cartoon World. The TV, this is in italics. The TV acted as an exit from one world and a portal into another. I remember thinking, I'll have to keep that in mind. Cartoon World was like being trapped inside every cartoon I'd ever seen, and take my word for it, I've seen a million of them. I dashed down an ordinary-looking cartoon street. Oh, man. Good shit, Michael Teitelbaum. Suddenly, a huge safe plummeted from the top floor of a building and just missed my head. A cat and mouse superhero team raced over to me. They looked more like they were fighting to still fit into their costumes than they were ready to battle evil supervillains. They handed me a bouquet of flowers. "Holy chrysanthemum, Batman!" I shrieked. Then the two out-of-work, out-of-shape heroes leaped into their rodent-mobile and zoomed away, which is when the bouquet of flowers exploded. My head spun around and around, then came to rest facing backward. I twisted it back to its forward position and continued on my way. I passed a payphone that was ringing. When I picked it up and said hello, a foot kicked right through the phone line. The kick knocked me right into another TV, transporting me to Graveyard World. Oh, we were on Toon TV that whole time. I'm gonna put it on the scary music now. Ever wonder what happens to old black and white monster movies? You know, movies like Frankenstein and Dracula Meet the Giant Tomatoes from Jupiter. Oh, that's funny. Well, they end up in Graveyard World. As I shuffled through a foggy graveyard at midnight, an army of walking zombies marched toward me. Talk about a bunch of stiffs. I scrambled up a nearby mausoleum using my suction cup feet, because he's a gecko, and leaped over their heads, only to land in front of a drooling, growling maniac wearing a hockey mask and wielding a large knife. Quarter pound of Swiss cheese and a hat trick there, buddy. Quarter pound of Swiss cheese and a hat trick there, buddy, I said as the mad slasher raised his knife. I don't get it. I drove and stepped toward me. I dove behind a headstone and crashed right into the TV leading out of Graveyard World. Oh, well. Splash, I landed in a pot of steaming water. I was now in the middle of a cannibal feast in Jungle World. Usually when someone says, "I'd like to have you for dinner," they don't mean you're gonna be the main course. I jumped from the pot and took off through the thick jungle underbrush. The cannibals chased me, poking their sharp spears at my heels. I took a right at a fallen log and found myself face to face with ferocious tiger. Hi, I'm here for the Frosted Flakes interview," I said. He showed his teeth. We may not be doing... I think, like, the chapters get shorter, almost exponentially shorter as it goes on. Thank you, Cloudy. The cannibals charged from behind me, and the tiger charged from the front. I looked up and saw a tree branch about 20 feet above my head. Thwap! I shot my tongue into the air, wrapped it around the branch, and pulled myself up to safety, or so I thought. What did I find way up in the tree? Smash, you guessed it, another TV. This one led to Kung Fu World. Can I get that one? There it is. Where I was instantly surrounded by a team of 6 deadly ninjas. "Will Chuck Norris please report to the front desk?" I said. "Paging Jean-Claude Van Damme." The ninjas obviously weren't up on their kung fu movies. They began closing their circle tighter and tighter around me. Then an amazing thing happened, something that would change my life, or at least save it countless times over the next few years. I instinctively whipped my tail at the ninjas in a move I came to call my roundhouse tail attack. Whop, whap, boof. One by one, I polished off all 6 ninjas. "Quite the weapon, Gexy old boy," I thought when the last ninja had dropped. That was when 2 sumo wrestlers ran at me from opposite directions. What's going on here? "I have 2 words you guys should add to your vocabulary," I said. "Salad bar." I knew that if I went to take one of the big boys out with my roundhouse tail attack, the other would crush me like a pancake, so rather than whip my tail at one wrestler or the other, I split the difference and slammed it right in between them. Okay. This move, which I named the Tail Slam, real clever, I know, but Goldberg's jackhammer was already copyrighted. See? It all ties together with the wrestling. Sent shockwaves through the ground, tumbling both tubbies away. Of course, the shockwave also caused a TV to crash on my head. This is so fucking bad. Rez's nerve center is where he went. Finally, I was face to face with the twisted, evil ruler of the media dimension in his own home base. This was a world beyond insanity. Alien high-tech circuitry pulsed with waves of electric force. Energy flowed like liquid and crackled like static. Does anyone remember what Gex's, or Rez's voice sounds like? I don't remember. At last, Gecko, I have you where I want you, snarled Rez. There was something strangely familiar about his voice, but I couldn't quite place it. Oh, is it like Dr. Claw?
Now you will become my new network mascot.
I turned and stared at Rez. His metal body looked as if it had been thrown together by a boiler explosion. He had long pointy teeth of sharp metal, and his piercing yellow eyes burned with a sickly glow that felt as if it was searing right through me. Wires and tubes connected the back of his head to his body, and the hood ornament on his skull ran from the back of his neck to his forehead. What? Lights flashed ominously from his head and body. His hands ended in shiny gold claws, and flames leaped from his torso. I may have already mentioned this was one mean-looking dude. "It's tail time," I shouted. Pretty good catchphrase, I thought. I'll have to remember to copyright it. I whipped my tail at him, but he was quick. He jumped and avoided its powerful impact. Rez lunged at me. I shot my tongue to a conduit above us and pulled myself out of the way just in time. Rez sprang up and joined me on the thin wire 50 feet above the ground. That's when I saw the TV set I hoped would lead me out of the media dimension. Rez stood between me and freedom. I shot my tongue out in a move I came to call my gelatinous tongue lash. Fancier than tail slam, I know. A stream of green slime flew from my mouth and hit Rez square in his steel-belted chest, knocking him down from the conduit. I didn't know I could do that, I thought. Being in the media dimension gives me some interesting powers. "David 1, Goliath nothing," I yelled as I raced along the conduit on my suction-cup feet. I am out of here. I dove into the TV and wham, I was free. I landed in my own living room. When I crashed to the floor, the transmitter fly popped out of my mouth and disappeared. I turned around and looked back at the screen of my huge TV. My favorite James Bond movie was playing. I picked up the remote, flopped onto the couch, and shoved a handful of flies into my mouth. All was right with the world again. For the moment. Ah, fuck, I didn't... Need to get a bookmark. Where's all my fucking bookmarks? Oh, there we go. Okay. That was chapter 1 of the GEX book. I'm sorry, everybody. Okay. We'll decide whether we'll continue that. But for now, let's see. I need to... Who won? Bug won, right? Yeah. Next up. Okay. Not when GEX is around. Okay, yeah. Getting it set up. That all looks correct. Okay. Here we go. Alright. Not sure what we're doing with this theme. I guess it's that Rick and Arn are best friends. Thank you, MP. American Tales. American Tales is the name of the team.
Wait!
Starman versus Gunstar. Muscle Memories 2019, where the stars come out to play. That could have been better, but where the stars come out to that okay, yeah. Where the stars come out to play. That's pretty good. I'm happy with that. Unbelievable. The Suda 51 DLC is not out yet. There hasn't been any news on it. It's cats from the famous All Your Base meme. You know, how are you, gentlemen? Yes, that person. Ah, what was that? Folks, we got Geoff Keighley in the social media lounge at Muscle Memories 2019. Tweet your hashtags Muscle Memories 2019 to get Geoff Keighley your thoughts, your social media thoughts. Muscle Memories 2019 is trending on Twitter right now. What MP3 file? Bubsy 3D quotes. It would screw up my whole... I welcome anybody at home to get on the Discord and listen to the quotes, but it would screw up my whole playlist for the music. Maybe not a whole lot of wrestling skill from Cats, but he seems to be a vicious tactician. That's good. That would have been good, maybe. The gravy joke. Cats ascends to the catacombs above Arn Anderson and twirls down with enough force to break 400 pounds of concrete. Good lord, look at this Bubsy triple fisherman buster. Because he likes to go fishing for you know, yarn. That's what Bubsy likes. Uh-oh. Starman is raving mad. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh, well, that could have been... This is a highly illegal maneuver from Cats. That's me! Man, I can't believe that... No, they're not fingerless, those are the gamer gloves. That's the skeleton pattern on the gloves. Here we go. Looks like Arn is getting into his rhythm here finally. Ooh, hoo hoo hoo. That was close. There's a clown right there, Geoff Keighley. On the corner of the ring there. Wow. 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 Rick, stop them, Rick. Could there be dissent in among the four horsemen? Could Arn Anderson... Oh shit, it's the figure four. It's locked in. He's in enemy territory. Okay, didn't have him in there for very long, but... If his legs were weak, all it takes is a second. I think Arn Anderson may regret the whole best friend thing. Friendship ended with Tully Blanchard. Now Ric Flair is my best friend. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is a bad place to be. Oh, Bubsy's going to town with a dance. Who's even tagged in? I guess it's Cats. Doesn't seem to be extremely concerned with pinning. Just wants to punish Anderson. Look at this. Hey, thank you, Bug. Oh, good lord. Well, you're lucky enough that you didn't miss your team entirely. They'll be back. Okay. I think the methodical pace of this match is benefiting the more scientific wrestlers here as time goes on. There's Cyber Swine. There's Doink. They're down there. Okay, well, we got... Not sure who's legal. Is it Cats and Rick? Sumo slapped from Bubsy. I think it is Cats and Rick. Okay. Now it's Bubsy and Rick. Well, that's... He's not the legal man, so he can't get counted out for choking. That's an interesting strategy. Ooh. Walked right into that. They both appear to be... Oh, he's... What a show of arrogance from Ric Flair, stealing Bubsy's finisher. Oh, shit. A simple front headlock. A simple front headlock was all it took. Yeah, he does. I don't know. Let's see. Alright. Do we want to read more? Do we want to read more Bubsy? Gex? What the fuck is it? What do we want to do here? Gunstar 1. Yeah, Senator Phillips has failed Starman twice. One page. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we're looking at. Okay, I'll read a page and a half here. Let's see. Okay. 2 peaceful years passed. I didn't put it back on fire, man. The chapters on this are going to be all fucked up. Whatever. 2 peaceful years passed. I did nothing but sit in front of the tube, eat junk food, and take comfort in daily visits from my big screen buddies. I'd start my day with a cup of coffee and Kung Fu Theater, followed by a donut and my favorite cartoons. Then came a bag of chips and a visit to Her Majesty's Secret Service. For 2 years, I hardly budged. But then things got really interesting. One day, which started off like any other day, two big goons in black suits and sunglasses burst into my house. I told them right away that the Men in Black sequel had already been cast, but they flashed their badges at me, saying that they worked for a secret government agency and needed my help. I'm so sorry, Starman. It seemed that Rez was on the move again, trying to take over all the TV channels in the world. They said that because I had taken care of Rez once already, I was the perfect gecko for the job. They wanted me to go back into the media dimension and stop Rez again. Bad paragraph. I told them to buzz off. My favorite episode of I Love Lucy was coming on, and it was time for them to leave. "Go find some other guy to save the day," I said. That's when they whacked me over the head with a crowbar. Everything went black. When I woke up, I was in an interrogation room with a bright light shining in my eyes. Again, they asked me to help them by going after Rez, and again I said no. That's when they shoved the briefcase full of cash under my nose. This is the intro to GEX 2, by the way. "What is it exactly you want me to do?" I asked, counting the bills. Hey, everyone's got his price. And everyone's gonna pay. Wrestling again. As a matter of fact, the goons threw in a really spiffy secret agent tuxedo. Fits me like a four-fingered glove. Oh yeah, I spilled beer on my gamer gloves, so they're like across the room, drying off. They explained that my mission was simple: save television and make Rez disappear. Alright. Okay. Next. Oh, okay. I gotcha. I was ready for this. Hey, there we go. That's an interesting one. What is this? 28. Bard's Tale construction set, treasure. I hadn't planned for there to be a battle royale, but there could be, I guess. Okay, whose turn is this? Alright. Okay. And over to Sean Mooney in the arena. Oops. Alright, it's Gwen, Lord of Cinder, and Nit, the First Dead, versus Urian and Perfect Cell. I'm just gonna leave it on fucking... I'm just gonna leave it on just chatting. That's really what we're doing here, just chatting. This has got to get the cash instrumental from Anarchy Reigns, I think. Looks to be, yeah. He's got some kind of shin guard, but, like, seems to be barefoot. I think he's got, like, you know, his torn king's pants. Now we're seeing some real teamwork here, to a level we frankly didn't see from... Man, my connection keeps dipping to red for some fucking reason. I've dropped some frames, but not a lot. I already said that, Booyan. The First Dead, Nits. What was the other one? What was the other thing in that description that was just not in the game at all? Shadow dwarves or something? Yeah. An extremely dull team versus an extremely vibrant team, color-wise. Wow. What? What? Huh. 69%, yeah, I'll say. That was, huh. Nito didn't really put on a great showing there. Well, they are the perfect specimens of evolution, so I guess we shouldn't be too surprised. Huh. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I'm just gonna check something here. Okay. Yeah, that. Well, nothing is. There's nothing wrong with the numbers. The numbers are all in order. That was just a blowout there, I guess. Test. That looks worse to me now. Alright, let's read another page here. As I left the building, a beautiful secret agent named Agent Extra introduced herself to me. Okay. Welcome to the team, Gexy, she said. So, not all the agents who work for this secret government agency are big ugly goons, I thought. Thanks for helping to stop Rez, Agent Extra added. I love television too. Then she giggled and walked away. I could tell right away that Extra and I were going to be good friends. A big government limo drove me home. The agents had already programmed my TV to work as a doorway into the media dimension. They even set me up with a secret cave to use as a base of operations once I got there. Lock and load, little lizard, I shouted as I dove through my TV screen and re-entered the media dimension. It's tail time! I landed on the prehistory channel, right on the head of a T-Rex. I suppose in some weird genetic way we're related, but I wasn't going to stick around to compare family photos. I had to find Rez and stop him from taking over TV. That was my goal. The government goons had told me that Rez's nerve center had been expanded into an entire city in the media dimension. The city was called Rezopolis. But how was I supposed to get there? Would the first TV I found lead me right to Rez, or would I have to dance my way through a pile of reruns before I got to the big enchilada himself? This sucks. This sucks. Alright. Let's update the bracket. Cloudy. And up next we have the champions. The reigning champions from last year. Versus my team. Where am I? Oh yeah, I have to do this. Okay. Okay, so I do this. Stop. Oh, this is gonna be good. I forgot I put this in this playlist. Okay, here we go. We're going back to Lord Alfred Hayes in the arena. I have to think through what I'm doing here. Okay, I'm gonna hit the scene, then I'm gonna. Okay, no, I'm gonna start. Then I'm gonna hit the scene. Okay. Shaddak's sporting a slightly different look this year. He's grown his hair out and forsaken the bandana. Mighty. Yeah. Look at those fuckers. All right. So in the red corner, we've got Mortis and Ex Mortis. Ex Mortis has changed his usual blue and red getup to sort of match his partner for the night. An early Romero special. Test of strength between Bomb Jack and Mortis. No conclusive winner. This is the guy from Deep Purple. I don't know. Okay. Mortis unconcerned. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, Lorigami. That's horrible. Wow! Brutal counter on the kick. They're both, they've had enough. What do you think of the new hair on Shaddak's Duke? It was the most I could get. It's DLC hair. It's a fluorescent tube that has become abandoned. It will never be picked up again. Sort of a turning pile driver there. Man, Mortis hits whatever this like dropping brain buster is. I don't know. He hits it a lot. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's him. It's Doink. Doink is in the building. Doink needs to die. Go to sleep in the car, Bomb Jack. Where's the Walking Dead when I need him? Doink doesn't care what's legal or not. Well, he's done. His table's ready at Golden Corral. Oh, the bridging figure 4 that you won't see Ric Flair do, but I guess you will see his daughter do. Wow, that's quite a distance. They put on a good match, K-Price, but yeah. Good lord, the leaping ability. He has some kind of leaping potion equipped. Wow. Bomb Jack just fighting off all comers. Oh, top rope brainbuster. I keep wanting to call Mortis Canyon, and I don't even really know the person as Canyon. It just keeps almost slipping out. Wow. A lot of double team moves here. Wow, Bomb Jack took a little too long deciding what to do there. Again. There are, yeah. There's like, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 voice sets for the ref. Shining Wizard! Ah, there it is! He's hit it! Will we see a no sunlight bomb in retaliation from Mortis? Ex-Mortis, I mean? I don't even know what Mortis's finisher is. They're leather. This is not a good situation for the red corner. Wow. Big. It is R-Type, yes. I don't know if it's the boss theme, but it is. It is the R-Type. By a group name of Drift Orbit. I think it might be a medley, I don't know. This is... God damn it. God damn it. Frog Splash Pinfall. We even had Doink come out. It was a good match. It was, I would say it was a 95% match. Well done. Well fed glory to the winner, as they say in Gundam Battle Master. Alright, that's the first round. The first round, but there's still 4 teams we haven't even seen. There's still a lot of action. A lot of action to come. Let's read another page of GEX. Giants are out. Straight action from here. Putting the hat back on here for this. I had this whole thing planned where, like, as the night went on, like, my shirt got more unbuttoned and the hat got more, like off to the side, but, like... I don't like... I don't really like reading this very much. So... Alright. Well, I've got a shirt on under it. You know, so the hat pops. It's a black t-shirt, so the shirt pops more. Okay. What was happening? Gex is looking for Resopolis here. While these questions raced through my mind, the giant T-Rex, casually shook his head, sending me flying into a TV. Crash! I landed in Circuit Central, a world of old sci-fi shows, right in the captain's seat on the bridge of the Starship Winna-Prize. What are you, in first grade? We were under attack from an alien race known as the Rerons. Okay. Suddenly a troop of Reron warriors materialized on the bridge. I leaped into action. It's tail time, I shouted as I struck with my roundhouse tail attack. Whip, whip, whip! I slammed into the dreaded Rerons, shattering their bodies into a million scattered electrons and diminishing their dreams of conquest, all in one swift stroke. Not bad for a lazy lizard. The win a prize. Win-a-prize. Bad. You're in command, Mr. Schlock, I told my first officer. I'm out of here. Then I jumped into the ship's main view screen, hoping to land in Resopolis. Again, I was out of luck. Gong! I landed in the middle of Kung Fu Theater. I was staring right into the ugly mug of a disgusting half-pig, half-cow called Mushu Pork. I took a Kung Fu stance. Hey, I've seen enough movies to fake it. Then I looked down and saw that I was now clad in a bright red Kung Fu outfit, complete with nunchucks and a Chinese takeout box, in case I got hungry after my fight. Okay. Grandmaster Gex to show you what I'm made of, Mushu, I said. Grandmaster Gex to show you what I'm made of, Mushu. What? Does anyone understand that? Grandmaster? Like what? Mushu Pork lunged at me with a nasty-looking cattle prod. I swiftly countered with my nunchucks, grabbing the prod and flinging it. "Just getting my kicks, darling," I said, lashing out with a powerful kung fu kick that sent Mushu Pork flying back into the takeout kitchen. So much for him. Got him. Got Mushu Pork. He doesn't have a cattle prod either, does he? I mean, that's... Okay, who is it? Okay. Second round. First buy coming through. Nope, not that. Okay. That looks correct. That looks correct. And... back to Polo Pete. What was that guy's name? I don't know. All right. Second round. TJ Combo and Fulgore of Killer Instinct versus their rival company, Namco. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. Oh, good lord. Okay. A lot of heavy double team action here. Fulgore coming back in with the chair. Is he going to get to use it? Make it count it out if he keeps... Oh, got one in. Got one swipe in. Nice. Have until the count of 5 to drop a legal weapon. Now that's what I call a TJ combo. And again. That's... wow. It's gotta be devastating. Oh, giant swing. This is just called Clock Tower Stage on my thing. Oh yeah, yeah. Ooh, King getting in some mixed martial arts there. Wow. Just a ton of double team moves happening. Incredible teamwork as we get deeper into the tournament. Valkyrie looking pretty worse for wear after all those flurries of blows. Oh, but she's got some of her own. A European uppercut rush. I've got some kind of big kanji on the back of my shirt. I don't know what it means. Now that's illegal. That is not a legal submission. Nice work from King. Get Fulgor out of the way. Valkyrie may be going for a submission strategy here. Rolling cradle, there it is. Thank you, MP. Happy New Year. Please enjoy the virtual world. Getting to see a huge variety of moves from these competitors. Wow, very spry movement from King, just leaping into the top rope. You see a lot of strategy from King. He seems to stun one of his opponents and then attack the other. Whereas the Killer Instinct team is content to just beat living hell out of the other guy. Now that is way too far away, and Valkyrie didn't even try to stop it. Wow. Still had some gas in the tank. There's that hold again. Man, just clockwork blows from TJ combo. Perfectly calculated. Ooh-ah. It does look a little like George Wood, doesn't it? Oh, good lord. Get out of that figure four and save your... Oh my god. king's hubris perhaps doomed the team. He was so dedicated on keeping Fulgor in a figure four. He was unable to help Valkyrie. This huge punch to the gut. Right in the baby maker, as they say. Antoine advances. Alright, instead of just reading GEX, I'm just going to take a break this time. Alright, I'll be back. Okay. Who's next? Love to hear that theme. How we doing on the predictions? Is anybody still in? Prediction wise. So these are Cyraptors, some of Cyraptor's original characters. I'm sure if you have questions, he may be happy to answer them. Maybe not. He worked hard on their appearances. I think they look great. We'll see how they wrestle. Sigil taking it right up to the line with that illegal chair. Some sort of plague doctor. Wow, just brutal stomping there. Alexa here has sort of maybe a smaller body than most competitors, has to make up for it with leverage. It's a judo-like technique. Yeah, I noticed that too. I did notice that. Oh my god, look at this dirty kicking. Did you give her one of the anime girl faces, or did you give her like the weird doll face for the mannequin guy? That was my question, but I didn't look into it. Yeah. Well, if we go back to the layout, then there'll be a gacha. Next time GEX happens. Oh, I thought about this. Yeah, I could put the gacha on the. Nah. It's not about the points, it's how you spend them. Seems to me that Team Cyraptor's looking a little dominant here. The American Tails have yet to really get anything going, offense-wise. There's something. It's a good teamwork. Wow. I wish my connection was good tonight, but it seems a little sketchy. Where is Kat's taking her? God. Is that... No, he's not the legal man. It doesn't matter whether it's a legal hold or not. That was a lot of elbows, though. That was a lot of elbows. Uh-oh. He's going out. He's done.
1, 2, 3.
Looks like Alexa's going to use this opportunity to catch her breath. Katz is going to get a little down and dirty with Sigil. God damn. No chance, he says. You have no chance to survive. Make your time, is what specifically what he says exactly. Oh my god, a triple. It's sort of like a King of Fighters Clark super there. Uh-oh. Oh. She is not impressed. Wow, what a setup. What a setup. If Bubsy hadn't been there, that would have been the end. But now she's got to get her breath. Things are looking a little rough for Sigil. Where's he going? He shouldn't pursue. Ah, he doesn't care. He'll take them both on. The brave do not fear the grave here at Golden Corral in Alabama. Get in there, Alexa. Get in there. Oof. Uh-oh. That was quite a gambit. Alexa has sacrificed her body to Katz's burning hammer once again. And they were unable to secure the pin for it. Oh shit, it's that front headlock that finished off... Oh my god! It's that front headlock again! The same one that defeated Ric Flair. God. The arm octopus hold. Oh, wow. I'm not sure that's even his finisher, honestly. I think he's just... I think he sees an opportunity to it that screams attack. So he does. Alright, what's going on in GEX world here? Let's see. While we get the next one set up. You said it could happen, and it happened. Alright, let's do the gacha here. That's a pretty good one. Is that... Yeah, that's what I thought. Barbagazi from Shin Megami Tensei 1. Happy New Year from the East Coast. Happy New Year to the East Coast. GEX book. Okay. After a quick snack, I spotted a TV, because he had the Chinese food. There on the screen, glaring and taunting me, was an image of Rez. At that moment, I knew my next stop would be my last. I wolfed down the final piece. This is chapter 2, dog. I wolfed down the final piece of my General Chang's chicken and dove into the TV screen. Sure enough, I found myself in Rhizopolis. It was unlike any place I'd ever seen. The sprawling city flickered with blue, static-filled light. The sky, the color of a TV tuned to a dead channel. I just made that up. Like a TV set trying to pull in a weak signal. Almost. Electrical impulses whizzed through the air like urgent messengers. The place was alive with power. Before I could see him, I caught a whiff of Rez. I spun around, and there he was, breathing all over me. "Hi," I said. "I'm here about the receptionist position. I hear your reception is bad, not to mention your breath."
You have come to me, Gex.
Hissed a crackling electric voice.
"Actually, I've come to pulverize you,"
I announced.
"Now sit down and beg like a dog."
Rez slammed me with a right-handed swipe and sent me flying into the side of a shimmering blue building. The building's blue, that's... wow. He didn't waste a second, firing a missile that came straight toward me. I jumped out of the way just in time. The missile destroyed the building, which winked out like a TV set going off.
"All right, Rezzy, old boy," I yelled. "It's tail time."
I charged straight at him when I was about 2 feet away. Who fucking cares how many feet away you were? I whipped my body around and smashed him with a roundhouse tail attack. Rez went zooming through the air and crashed into a TV screen where he was trapped inside.
"Now I can see you perfectly,"
I said as Rez struggled unsuccessfully to escape from the TV.
"Your reception cleared right up."
Listen to me, Gex.
He said, his hands pressed against the inside of the screen.
I have something to tell you.
"I'm listening,"
I said.
"What's the hurry? You're not going anywhere."
Gex, I am your father.
Now that I was not expecting.
"But Obi-Wan, Mom, told me you were dead,"
I replied, hiding my shock.
No, I wasn't killed in that NASA accident.
Rez explained.
I was just hideously deformed, and it made me hateful. I will rule all of TV. And then I'm coming for you, Sid Vicious.
And you won't stop me. It was then that I spied the remote control sitting on top of the TV. I grabbed it and aimed it at the set.
No, don't turn it off.
Rez pleaded.
"Goodbye, Dad,"
I said.
"See you in reruns."
Then I used the remote to turn off the TV. The image of Rez disappeared and everything went black. When the lights came back on, I was out of the media dimension, back in my living room. As I sorted through the shock of learning that Rez was really my father, I thought I would never see him again. That was 6 months ago. This is like a flashback in a flashback. Jesus Christ. Boy, was I wrong. This morning, right there on the TV news, was the report that my good friend Agent Extra had been kidnapped by Rez. So now I had to head back into the media dimension. "Well, what are you waiting for?" a familiar voice cried from my giant TV. I looked at the screen. There was Extra, bigger than life. Rez is holding me in his secret space station, she explained. You're going to have to go through a lot of different worlds to find this place. But Gexy, you're my only hope. Her image began to flicker and fade. Start in your secret cave, she cried. Then her image disappeared. I quickly changed into my ultra-cool secret agent, Tux. It's Deja Ouch all over again, I shouted. Then I leaped into my giant TV screen, back to the media dimension. Alright, so we've had 2 chapters. We've covered Gex's origin, Gex 1 and 2. And it is time for more of Wrestle. That's a good song. Let's save that one. Okay. Inertia versus who? Cloudy. Who made short work of the Dark Souls. Alright. And there we go. Wrestling on behalf of the film industry. It's Hacksaw Jim Duggan and British Bulldog coming together to save a flagging Hollywood in these troubled times. Nothing to say about these two. This pair of specimens right here.
Wait!
They're part of the Arena de Universo. They're part of the arena. They've always been there. Good lord. Urian just held Hacksaw over his head for something like 17 seconds. It takes 2 men to do what Urian can do, and they can't even hold him up that long. Inertia spouting insults from outside the ring. Unlikely to sway either of these men. Oh, a bear hug. Oh no, this is the choke slam that finished Nit. Whew. I was afraid to breathe for a moment there. Guys, stop him. Stop him, Hacksaw. Stop him. Don't just watch. Hit him. Oh, he was perhaps afraid that... he was perhaps afraid that a drop would be even more damaging than letting him complete the move. You'll see no such concern for these men from these other men. Fire? What kind of trick is this? He's breathing fire. It's one of Perfect Cell's inborn abilities as a perfect being. We cannot legally ban it. Going for an old-fashioned body blow to the midsection. Devastating combo. I won't speak out of turn, but it looks like we have two dominant teams. I'm not going to say who they are, but I'm seeing two dominant teams here tonight. Jim Duggan not exactly known for his prowess with submissions. I'm gonna blow out this candle. There, it's out. It was driving my eyes crazy. They're really doing everything they can. Oh, what a kick. A kick of incredible speed and power. Oh, shit. Just choked him out. Just choked him out. Lifted him over his head and choked him until he cried uncle. Unbelievable power. Unbelievable power. Oh. Brutal. Brutal. All right. just going to set up the next match here. This will be the last team we haven't seen yet. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 5 matches have ended on the 2-piece side, and 2 have ended on the 1-piece side. I don't know why Shadax doesn't have a name on that. It's just mighty. It's just a mighty team. That's all there is to it. Alright, the Kimono Friends versus the men who jump in the video games. A little early in the match to be going for that. Shadax feeling pretty heated up after his last match. That seems to be his problem in general here. He's going for later match kind of setups. They're just not coming together. Sandcat, however, being overpowered by Bombjack. Sandcat is the paler of the two. Serval is the more colorful, the more saturated of the two friends. There's Haha Cat, one of our sponsors this year. Lots of reversals from Serval. You can't spell reversal without Serval. And that you can take to the bank. Wow, just grasping his head with her powerful Serval claws. Bombjack sort of working on the arms here. Huh. Reversal from Shadax as well. A lot of arm locks going on here. High risk maneuver paying off. Very strange pin. I don't think it's Yeah, surprised it even got that far. Wow. Wow. Bombjack, not the legal man. More arm, just arm abuse is the storyline of this match. Wow. Is she going to go for 3? She went for 3. And is now just sitting on his face. Mighty Bombjack is not happy about that. Bombjack not getting a lot of opportunity to rest. He's constantly in and out here. It's a hell of a match. I'm so glad we saw Doink. Couple failed maneuvers from Bombjack. he's feeling some fatigue here. Doesn't really know who his opponent is. Not sure. Oh, another one! Another reversal, but it's Sandcat this time, which doesn't have letters that are in reversal. Good lord. These submissions are dangerous. Someone is liable to have a limb broken here. It's a very technical match. A lot of mat wrestling going on here. A lot of submissions. Back and forth from both teams. Who's legal? It's not Jack, evidently. Just a simple body slam, maybe more for positioning than anything else. Just a grasp of the face. Unlikely to get anywhere with that. Oh, it's the rounding moonsault. And the partner is occupied. It's not enough. It's not enough. Man, Sandcat is looking for that submission. She's looking to lock in that submission, but it's not. Well, okay. Bombjack goes to the top, but Shadax has something else in mind. Oh, she got the submission. Oh, can he? God, I can't believe no one's given up yet. Wow. Serval, no. Well, it's fine. Yokoso in Japari Park. Wow. Back rolling cross arm breaker. Yeah, there was no Shining Wizard that round. There was no Shining Wizard. The precious babies have won. And that's the end of round 2. We're going on to the semifinals next. That was an upset. That was an upset. I'm happy to say. I'm willing to say that was an upset. Could the cats meet each other in the finals? Or will it be the fighting game people? Or maybe a different combination still. We're just going to keep going. We're just going to keep going. Let's see, this is correct, right? I've done this correctly? Looks like it. Yep. Alright. American Tales, American Tales, American Tales, American Tales, American Tales. What a tournament this has been, folks. What a night. I'm gonna have to read some more damn GEX or this isn't gonna go to midnight. I started an hour earlier than I did last year for some reason, even though there's less matches. Okay, yeah. Fever. There's fever matches. I'm sorry. I said the wrong word. I don't think the Battle Royale is happening, wink. I don't think we can expect a Battle Royale tonight, wink. You get a knee. Bzz. What's the story of this match? What's going on here? There's that combo again. That ultra combo. Bubsy's not going to take it twice. He knows it's coming. He knows it's coming. Here in the Arena de Universo. I don't know how I feel about the American tales. Like, it seems to me that Cats is a bit of a shit brick house, and Bubsy does all the actual work. He's brought a kendo stick into the ring, but he's dropped it immediately. The absolute fool. And then he's tossed... Oh my god. You have no chance to survive. Make your time. I already did that joke. Pummeled for his trouble. Who can say how that would have ended? Not me. Some kind of a ridiculous taunting leg hold from Bubsy. It's not gonna work. He's not legal. What's Fulgore setting up for here? The big flying crossbody. Will we see the octopus hold again? Wow. Just kind of a series of turning blows. Bubsy's showing his arrogance and getting clocked for it. Wow. He's going from the middle with a big boot. Calling to go to the top rope with another body. There was almost definitely a reason. These men are highly trained. You gotta be highly skilled for these things. Nice looking boots on Combo, I gotta say. Just a nice looking outfit in general. Oh shit, there it is. There's that triple attack, that triple assault. Dokkan, he says. I suppose so, Sheriff, yeah. I have a feeling either you or I would have to make that happen. Oh shit, there it is! There it is! It's so dangerous! Oh, he got out of it! The deadly octopus hold! It's just punching from the killer instinct, men! It's Cats and Fulgore, right? No. Well, now it's Cats and Fulgore. Fulgore is really... He really thinks he's operating on all cylinders. He's getting pretty taunt happy here. Not sure if Cats has the stuff to end a match. It may be up to Bubsy. Bubsy may be the only one capable. Bizarre sequence of events there. Wow, a double back attack. Cat's getting into friendly territory. A wise move at any juncture. Hitting some big moves. Not trying to get anything off of him. God. Bubsy's back. Bubsy is back. Fulgore in the danger zone again. I think Bubsy has seen these deadly combinations so many times he was ready for it. He countered the attack. Wow. That could be all they need to seal the deal, those two chair blows. People getting stacked up in the corner here. Uh-oh. Not a legal move, not a finishing move. Otherwise that could have been it. Again, not a legal move. They're just out to do damage to each other. He was using a closed palm. If those had been open palm strikes, that could have ended the match. Could have been a legal submission. Wow. The massive strength of Bubsy to just pick a man up into a suplex. Oh, Jesus. Some kind of top rope choke slam. Cats attempting to... I thought TJ Combo was, like, posturing there, but Cats was holding him. Oh, shit, it's this. It's this. I believe this goes into a pin. I don't think Full Core's gonna make it. Full Core didn't make it. What a match. What a match. This Bubsy is problematic. Bubsy is changing the face of the sport. Let's see. Let's do another page of GEX here. How many pages is chapter 3? Too many. Okay. The previous trips from our world into the media dimension were like taking a ride on the world's biggest roller coaster, backward, hanging upside down by your toes, blindfolded after eating about 4 pounds of flies. In other words, they made me nauseous. Well, this trip was no different. Here I am to save the day, I sang out as I landed on my tail, which I called the tail slam. No, I made that up. I looked around and saw that I was in the secret cave headquarters the government agents had set up for me in the media dimension. Is the cave in Gex's house, or is the cave in the media dimension? The first thing I realized was that my secret cave was not so secret anymore. Someone had trashed my hideout. I'll give you 3 guesses who it was, and the first 2 don't count. The TV sets in the cave were smashed to bits. One huge cavern had collapsed from an explosion. My media dimension subscription to TV Guide had been allowed to expire, and my 6-month supply of dried flies had been stolen. Looked like old Rez had been busy, and I don't mean trying to patch things up with his long-lost son. On the ground, among the rubble of my hideout, I spied a remote control. I never thought it would be working, but when I pushed the power button, a TV wedged up in the ceiling flashed on. It was the one set Rez hadn't destroyed, and it was obviously the way to get into the next world of the media dimension. I jumped straight up and vanished into the screen. Bam! Boom! Butta butta butta! I landed on a cold metal floor. Darkness surrounded me. Outside, I could hear the sounds of exploding grenades and machine guns. I reached up and pushed my finger against the steel helmet resting on my head. "This helmet is gonna mess up my hair," I shouted, realizing that no one could hear me. Ching, ching, chank. The sounds of bullets bouncing off metal let me know where I was. Inside a tank, thank goodness. If not for this rolling metal jacket, I'd have as many holes in me as the plot of Independence Day. Good. What's this? One of my scenes isn't locked. Which one is it? It's the webcam. Lock it. There we go. Okay, up next, Cloudy and Booyah. Folks, just found out about GEX this year, and it's been a hell of a year with GEX. No, that's Cloud. Okay. I'm setting this up as Cloudy versus Cloudy. That's not correct. There. This looks good. Okay. Yeah, that's really the problem with it. Cyraptors. All right, back over to Jesse Ventura at the VWA Videodrome. I would say that, yes. This has been the year of GEX. Perfect Urian. Can any such a thing truly exist? No. Everybody has a third. It just hasn't been happening. It was on the low last year. It's on the low this year. It's just that's been the flip of the RNG. It happened nearly every match you were involved in. I don't know about nearly every match. This ought to be interesting. This is sort of a, as we saw earlier, sort of a submission-focused team versus more of a raw power. What's wrong with the video, Cyraptor? My connection goes to red about once every 10 minutes, so I assume that means issues may occur. Who knows this song? Who knows this song from the Doom video? Of course Perfect Cell is going to win a test of strength. Of course. Foregone conclusion. Prognosis negative. They've agreed to teamwork the larger man. The two friends. You gotta watch out for the yellow ring of death with the PlayStation. That's what I've heard. She's using her nimbleness to get out of a bad situation. More reversals. You can see Doink there. Not just a sponsor, but also in the tournament. Well, out of it now, I suppose. Several posturing. She flipped him over with such strength that took her to the mat as well. Oh. Now that's just uncalled for. Good lord. Sort of a peaceful interlude here. Ah. Grasping his midsection. The death claw. Incredible maneuvering from these cats. Just unbelievable. What a dirty blow. Below the belt. Sort of a Vulcan nerve claw here at the shoulder. Oh, shit. I wonder if there is a K-Manito on the workshop. That would be cool. Well, write it down for next year, put it in a time capsule. Wow. Wow. Moves. Amazing moves from these cats. Where's she going? What's she doing? Didn't quite make it in time. Got her up. There's no reversing that one at this point. Too late. Come on, Searle. You gotta be quicker than that. That could have been it. Sandcat just trying to rake her claws on anybody who's close enough. Wow. they are confident. Wow, just stomping. There's another reversal. Wow. Both ladies from two angles, coming at all angles of attack. Confusing and delighting Perfect Cell. He loves a difficult match. Oh, she's in the tree of woe. She's been tied up. Very little submission work from the cats this time. Maybe they're not confident in their ability to submit these big dudes. They've got to try, though. There we go. There's something. Wow. Got him on the arm. Got him on the arm. I was just saying. Unbelievable to submit perfect cell. Unbelievable. 89%. Oops. Oops. Oh, that doesn't show anything. Okay. I thought maybe it would give away some team members. Okay, that's it. It's up to the finals now, huh? All right. It's the cats. It's the cats versus the cats in the finals. It's not too late to put in your vote. All right, I'm going to take a quick break and we'll see what pops up next here in the sports. That's not the break screen. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Shit. Okay, I'm back. I forgot to get a fresh rain grenade. What's going on here? Bug beat me. Diamond Dynasty. Let's see. What? How do I do this? Let's see. Happy New Year, Middle East, Middle Coast, What's it called? Central Time Zone. That's what it's called. Let's see. I'm gonna lose chat for just a moment here. Hold on. I need to use my other monitor. Alright, so... Oh, that should be... Okay, that should be at the end then. Then... Then... Let's see, how many more is... 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, well let's leave Doink out of it. We saw him. God damn it, I outsmarted myself. You need the game. Is what? You just need the game. Shut up, Raptor. God damn it. Alright, we're doing a... We're gonna do it different this year. Between Cloudy and Antoine, is either one not in the chat? No, it looks like they're both here. There's not enough room in the Battle Royale to get everybody in, is the thing. One, like... That's what I did. Oh shit, we don't want to have Hogan's theme. Let's save this for the... Save this for the battle. The finalists aren't in. There's 9 teams who aren't the finalists, and I took myself out. There's one too many. I think I'm doing this right. There's one too many teams. I took myself out because we did see Doink. That's what I thought. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 9. 9. There's 10 people have been eliminated. That doesn't seem. That doesn't seem right. I don't know. The math. Here's how the math is working out. It's working out so that one team is out. So that one. And this is. Who's in the finals? Gunstar and Booyan. And yeah, they're not. Their thirds are not involved, and I'm out. I don't understand. I guess there were. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense. Hmm. 12, yes. Alright, let's just say. There's an 8-person limit in an unmodded battle royale in Fire Pro. That's the problem. That's the problem. Alright, let's just say we're going to do a 7-person battle royale. And then Cloudy and, as the last 2 people eliminated in the semifinals, Cloudy and Antoine's third will have a special, another special match to be decided. And that's what'll happen here. And this looks fine. I think I got this set up correctly. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Good idea. Put Doink on in there. Why not? Get Doink in there. It's Golden Corral after all. Doink it up, baby. K Price's third Bioforce Ape versus Starman's third Big Van Vader. Yes, there cannot be. What is this kind of trick? Look at this trick. Very bizarre. Somewhat unbelievable that Booyan able to just recognize Bioforce Ape off the cuff. He's doing it again. Vader, you don't... Vader, you... Oh, God. Nothing but a big fat piece of shit. It's Sephiroth, the one-winged angel himself. Dot level's third. Looking quite beefy, really. He would have been a good fit for the Cloudy team. For fuck's sake, Sephiroth, don't let him do it again, thank you. Sephiroth hitting the Vader hammer in honor of Vader. Sort of a camaraderie between these two men, but yeah, I mean that makes sense that Sephiroth has sort of the snake curse. He does control Cloud at several points in Final Fantasy VII, doesn't he? Who's bleeding? Somebody's bleeding. Somebody's bleeding all over the Golden Corral. Get the janitor in here. I think it must be the ape. Come on, you apes, if you want to live forever. Puka. It's the Puka from Dig Dug. Look at that! That looks so fucking weird. Yeah, you couldn't... When the game first came out, you couldn't, but now you can shrink any given body part to 0% and it will be gone. Ugh. Well... Hogan's theme has to come on at least once every time I stream wrestling, or it hasn't been a good wrestling. There's an icon of Sin on the workshop that's just like John Romero's head on a little floating pole. Eliza Wormwood, the white-haired witch, everyone's favorite. Everyone's favorite. Already immediately going for the flying witch. I'm not sure what the... She was thrown out, but it wasn't over the top rope, so... I'm not sure what the elimination rules are as far as getting thrown out. Eliza coming in swinging. Oh, Vader has been snaked. He's in some kind of snake combo, and now Sephiroth getting a rest. A lot of Okiteya Buri tonight. Shining Wizard. Eliza did do a Shining Wizard. There's the dance. There's the dance that we all love. Here comes Danny Mothers. He loves movies. I had to make Danny Mothers. I didn't maybe do the best work in the world, but... problem is there's no tribal tattoos for the waist part of the body, so his button-up shirt isn't quite captured. Who's out? Who got pinned? Ape is out. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? There should be one more person coming out. Oh. Looks like over the top rope is in fact an elimination. Danny Mothers has thrown Puka over the top rope. Fire Pro Wrestling is a variation on WWF wrestling made in Japan. Tom Guycott, the governor. The governor himself. Oh, Doink is coming out. Damn, Tom Guycott threw Vader out and doing some kind of crazy suplex on Sephiroth. God damn, Tom Guycott is beasting. This is the advantage of coming out later. Come out fresh. If you don't, you have to go out over the top row. If you go out through any other means, then you're not legally eliminated. It's how thousands of WWF Battle Royales have had stupid ass endings. He has a huge advantage, but he is extremely weak. So you have to keep that in mind. Damn. What are you doing, Danny? What? Well, he eliminated her and kicked her in the crotch, but she gave him what for. Now he's just sort of hoping they forgot about him. I love movies. The wrestling is back in the arena. This is a sad state of affairs right here. Tom Guycott fighting for all he's worth. Nice. What in the heck? Cloudy, thank you. Who got it this time? Happy New Year's to everybody. Games inside. Thank you so much, Cloudy. I wondered if that was you. What's going on? Danny Mothers is trying to pull some kind of deceitful trick. He was trying to fool the ref into telling him that Doink had hit him with a chair. That's true. This is a goddamn mess. Oh! I was hoping he would just do one after the other, but... I don't think Doink understands the match. He's like 68 points. Oh, this could be... Yeah, there is no rope break here. There's no rope break in the Battle Royale. They could still be eliminated by throwing over the top rope. That's still an option. Wow! His huge dome-like skull just cracked Doink's head open and knocked him out. It took a little while for the theme to kick in. They weren't really sure what was going on behind the scenes. His limb-like arms. Oh, the brave do not fear the grave. Like a pencil. 91% indeed. What a match. What a match. Powerful. Alright, let's set up this this other match. I don't remember who won. Okay, so who is it? It's Cloudy's versus Antoine's? Is that right? Oh yeah, it was Char, wasn't it? Yeah, Antoine versus Cloudy. Okay. This ought to be interesting. Okay. One last thank you, Duke. Do it. Thank you so much. Okay. This is set up, right? 3 count, 10, 1, 2, 6. This all looks correct. This all looks correct. Okay. And there will be no theme music here, so it's Scott Steiner, Big Papa Pump, the genetic freak, versus the other genetic freak, Nana-chan, in a barbed wire exploding death match set for 10 minutes. Thank you, Starman. Everybody getting their last emotes in before the year ends. Will we go to 10 minutes? I don't know. I don't know what Nana-chan is from. Could you enlighten us, Antoine? I don't know what this character is. She looks like a Valis. Big head mode is back, baby. The connection continues to sort of dump ass intermittently. Sorry about the connection, everybody. What the hell was that? That was weird. Let me take a glance at the GEX book here. Ugh. There's too much of this chapter left. There's not, no, they don't, there's no, like, double ring. That would kick ass, though. I don't know of any game that has that. Like, maybe like the M. Dickey wrestling game has that. I wouldn't be too surprised. More or less, yeah. You can. It's the Tower Bridge is basically just an Argentine backbreaker. I don't know. I don't know if there's a community. I'm not sure what the modding situation is like. My freaks and my peaks. He's not fooled. He is not fooled. Wow. He's opened up, though. That's what he is. Is there not? That's weird, isn't it? Yeah, I guess I lost the edit that I made last year where I had the cool Converses on, so I guess I have these shitty boots from like 2 years ago. This may not go to 10 minutes. God damn, she's just going to town. Well, let's just say Neo Tokyo is about to explode. With spaces between the letters and explode. She's trying to close it out. It's not going to work. 5 seconds. Yeah. Scott Steiner is fucking dead. Somehow her ponderous dome did not absorb any shrapnel. One last can crush of 2019. Alright, folks. It's time for the final match of the tournament. Let's get that bad boy set up. Who is it? It's the cats versus the other cats. Alright. Thank you everybody for participating in the exhibitions. We weren't going to have them this year, but we needed to fill the time because the GEX book didn't work out in terms of entertainment value. Alright, I believe this is, I believe this is all set up. Oh, elimination on. And that should be good. Okay. Let's see, let me look at the playlist coming up, see if we have any... Do we have any good dramatic bangers coming up in the playlist here? Not really. Not really sure what I'm looking for. I don't know. Let's just let it ride. That's blocked. There they are. Tsuchinoko real. Thank you, Gunstar. This might take us to the end of the year. I don't know. Time-wise. Happy New Year to the Middle Coast once again. Happy New Year to the East Coast. It was an idea I had when Dot Level was playing FF7, and certainly certainly you could do it better than this, but I was going for speed over quality. Most of the matches have been won by Bubsy either doing the octopus front face lock or the thing where he like climbs all over him as if they were a scratching post. That's about it. Be interesting to see what Plock and Tsuchinoko can do. It's a pretty good tune here. His eyes! Tsuchinoko's a little bit tricky. She's kind of going for some feints. Look at these ladies. Just grabbing limbs. Strong neutral game here. This is the raw power of Cats, just lifting and dumping his opponent wherever he pleases. Wow, what a what a combination. Attacking the face and the shins. Again, she starts hitting high and then she goes low for the legs after they start blocking high. It's a mix-up. Terribly clever. More sumo slaps. Look at Bubsy's little tie. He looks so dapper. There it is. That was the octopus hold. The ref didn't get there in time. strategic move on Serval's part. These competitors really just kind of feeling each other out at this point. Damn, looked like she hurt herself a little there. Maybe hit too much belly on that drop. It's not gonna work, not in that part of town. Katz is a meathead, but he's also a meat wall. He seems to be able to absorb a lot of punishment. Plock is really the X factor here. Really have no idea what Plock can do. We haven't seen much from him either way. Wow. Not sure who's legal. Looks like it's those two. Wow. Wow, Katz is out. Origami was right. They targeted Katz like assassins and shot him straight through the heart. That was a bit of a blunder. Oh, Katz! He's out, but he's not... He's not finished. He's interfering in the match. He's distracting the referee. This could go either way, really. It's really impossible to say if this is good or bad for his team. Well, it looks like it worked out. Uh-oh. Bubsy delayed her, but not enough for anything to really happen other than Plock's recovery. Oh, he's doing it again this time. Yeah, he does seem to be timing the interference to coincide with his teammates being locked in submission holds, which is really just 90% of the time at this point. It's constantly happening. God. Yeah, Plock has been eliminated without really doing much of anything, it seems. Can Bubsy... I feel as though the bell isn't ringing when someone gets eliminated. Is that just me? I noticed it during the Battle Royale, but... Wow. Welcome to Yokoso Chappery Park. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Your Muscle Memories 2019 champions, the Kimono Friends. Those adorable animal friends from Japan who have taken the world by storm. Now they're in the wrestling world. Good night, Sinersha. Good night, Sinersha. It's 10 minutes until New Year's, so I don't know. Thank you, everybody, for participating. We had 12 participants this year, and what a tournament it was. What a tournament it was. Some great matches in there. Some lousy matches, but some great matches. I guess we'll finish. We'll finish with GEX. We'll go back to GEX. That was very unfortunate. Yeah, I don't understand why that happened, really, but yeah, that's wrestling, you know. Sometimes there's a squash match. That's what they call it. What's good GEX music? I don't want to have the GEX soundtrack anymore. I don't like it. I don't want to hear it anymore. Let's see. How about How about the Gamadelic live album? Alright. GEX. 7 minutes left. GEX. So when last we left GEX, he was in a tank. He teleported into a tank. Private GEX reporting for duty. I looked down at myself and saw that in addition to the helmet, I was outfitted in full army fatigues. Boring. When they say olive drab, they mean drab. I glanced at the high, tightly laced, standard black boots. Do these boots come in red? I thought. It's one of my best colors. And could they lace these things any tighter? Man, nothing like army clothes for total comfort. Actually, what this uniform needs is some accessories. A handbag, some shiny buttons, maybe a lovely bow. Shut up, Karnov. This has lyrics too. Whatever. Okay. A grenade explosion snapped me out of my fashion nightmare and brought me back to my dire situation. I switched on the tank's view screen and assessed my position. I was on a huge battlefield. There's too many lyrics in this fucking thing. Goodbye. Alright. I was on a huge battlefield. 3 enemy tanks approached from the left, 2 more from the right. Where's the gas pedal on this thing? I wondered as I rumbled along the bumpy ground. And why is it that Bond gets all the fast cars, not me? An enemy plane dropped a bomb that landed only a few feet in front of me. Shrapnel and rocks bounced off the tank. I kept rumbling forward. On the other hand, I can see the advantage of this rolling tin can. Another bomb exploded nearby, even louder than the first one. Note to self, don't get killed in a big loud war. That was alright. Then the thought hit me. I'm a resourceful gecko. I've made it through the bizarre worlds of the media dimension before. This World War II world isn't all that different from some of the other worlds I've encountered. Besides, I've watched enough old war movies to know the score. I had to do what any self-respecting gecko would do. Fight back. I studied the tank's dashboard as the explosions continued all around me. This is like the Bulletproof. This is like the scene in Bulletproof. Great film. The switches were labeled load, lock, target, and fire. I can do that. It's time to lock and load, little How was I doing, Gex? I can do that. It's time to lock and load, little lizard. Still, again, not. I pressed the load button and heard a shell slip into the tank's main gun. Then I pressed lock and gears started turning. A light above the fire button flashed. I pressed the target button. God, this fucking sucks. And peered into the tank's sighting periscope. The nearest enemy tank was lined up in my crosshairs. It's tank time! I shouted as I fired. It's tank time? I shouted as I fired a round. I watched in glee as the shell exploded from my tank's main gun and blew up the enemy tank. I came, I saw, I kicked some World War II butt. Of course, as a famous space smuggler once said to a young Jedi to be, don't get cocky, kid. Fuck yes, Han Solo. I felt that was good advice. As I peered through the sighting mechanism, I saw the remaining 4 tanks form a line. This is as official as it gets. I'm hearing some fireworks in the world. Where was I? Oh, the wall of enemy metal rolled toward me. I thought a small amount of retreating would be in order. The enemy tanks began closing in on me. I had the pedal to the metal, but they were still catching up. I flipped my sighting periscope to the rear and saw all 4 tanks aiming their main guns at me. It didn't take a rocket scientist or even a tank scientist to figure out what they were planning. They were going to unleash all 4 of their guns at once. I'd been lucky so far, but I knew this big bucket of bolts I was treading along in could only take so much. "Waiter, check please," I shouted as I flipped open the top of the tank. "I believe this is my stop. Porter, could you get my luggage?" I leaped out just as all 4 enemy tanks fired. That was a close one. Thank you, Duke. I stuck to a nearby tree using my suction cup feet. Folks, it's midnight. That's it. Thank you so much for the stream. Happy New Year from Colorado. No. Let's finish this chapter. There's like 3 more pages, dude. Oh, shit. Thank you so much, Duke. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for all the subs. I need to see if we got the final affiliate emote slot, quite honestly. There's been so many subs tonight. But, let's see. Tree. I stuck to a nearby tree using my suction cup feet and watched as the 4 shells ripped into my tank, reducing it to a pile of scrap metal. Lights, camera, war, I thought. I realized that I too would have been pulverized into as many pieces as Saving Private Ryan. Oh, okay, yeah. This makes sense, just bear with me. Just stay with me through this sentence. I realized that I too would have been pulverized into as many pieces as Saving Private Ryan had Oscar nominations if I had remained inside that tank. Okay, yeah, we got through it. I dropped to the ground and was face to face with a huge enemy soldier. His immense shoulders narrowed down to a pencil-thin waist. He had a firmly set jaw that was as square as a brick, and his mean-looking eyes stared right at me as if green were the only color in the world. His uniform and helmet were also the popular color for this fall's Army fashion collection. And now, presenting the award for the category of Best Performance by a Hideously Ugly Soldier in a Shooting Role, I began, flashing the big guy a grin. I didn't catch your name, son.
10 Hut, soldier,
screamed the enemy.
I'm called the Sarge, and you are now a prisoner of war.
I've never been a prisoner of war before,
I explained as I readied myself for battle.
How does one dress? Are the black boots and green pants okay? I don't think the boots come in red, but I am checking into it.
I'm like... Gex is turning into like a 1920s radio person. Welcome, Rambro. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Rambro. I'm glad I'm glad we could go long enough for you to pop in. Then I swiped at the Sarge's feet with a roundhouse tail attack, knocking him. This is so fucking bad. God, dude. Knocking him to the ground. You'll thank me when you're older, I said as I dashed away. But where should I go from here? I had to find the TV that would take me to the next level if I was to make my way through the media dimension and rescue Agent Extra from the evil Res. I looked over my shoulder and saw that the Sarge was right on my tail. Well, not literally on my tail, but he was pretty darn close. Which one's Peter Chimera? It sounds familiar.
There's no escape, Gecko, he shouted. I'm the Sarge, and I give the orders in World War II world.
Fuck's sake.
Hi, I'm GEX, and I'll be your waiter. No orders just yet, please,
I called over my shoulder.
Your table is still being cleared.
That's when I turned around and ran right into the front of another of those pesky tanks. Oh, yeah. Everything went black. I woke up with a pounding in my head and the soft sound of harmonica playing in my ears. Glancing around, I realized I was in a wooden barracks, filled with other prisoners. I peered out the window and saw enemy soldiers marching with guns. I also saw a barbed wire fence and tall guard towers, complete with big guards carrying large guns. I was in a prisoner of war camp. In the corner of the barracks, one prisoner was bouncing a rubber ball against the wall over and over again.
What time does Colonel Hogan get back?
I asked.
I have to send an important message to the front. Or is it the side? Anyway, the message is as follows. Get me out of here!
The mournful, whining melody of the harmonica was coming from a scruffy soldier who sat on the dirty wooden floor of the barracks, leaning against his bed. He stopped playing and asked, "Where you from, kid?"
Originally,
I replied,
Hawaii. But I've moved around quite a bit. If you'd like the full story, I can give it to you. Although I'd rather not stick around long enough to fill you in.
I don't know what I'm doing with this fucking voice. It's Gex. I've made Gex my own at this point. Yup, he replied. Then he went back to his harmonica.
And the Grammy for Best Harmonica Solo by a prisoner of war in a black and white World War II movie goes to...
I was interrupted by the sound of the barracks door slamming open. The Sarge barreled in.
All right, listen up, prisoners, he bellowed. There has never been a successful escape from Stalag 52, and I trust there won't be any foolish attempts now. Got that, Gecko?
Are you talking to me?
I asked.
Are you talking to me? 'Cause I don't see anyone else here, except, of course, for him, and him, and him, and...
Stow it, Gecko,
the Sarge boomed. I just better find all
you right here when we call roll for dinner.
Nothing I like better than a nice dinner roll,
I said as the Sarge slammed the door shut.
Unless it's escaping from a POW camp. Who's with me on this?
Ball Bouncer continued to toss his ball against the wall. While Harmonica Boy kept on wailing, everyone else turned to their comic books, magazines, or letters from home. This looked as if it would be a one-gecko operation. I scurried into a dark corner, pulled up a few wooden floorboards, and began digging in the dirt. I I scurried into a dark corner, pulled up a few wooden floorboards, and began digging in the dirt below. When my fellow prisoners saw how quickly I was making progress, they suddenly showed interest. Soon, they were helping me hide the dirt from my dug tunnel under their beds. In their foot lockers and in tiny piles around the barracks. That night we would make our break. After a lovely dinner of cold potatoes and warm water, and no dinner rolls as promised, I led the others as we slipped into the tunnel. I emerged from the other end of the tunnel into the darkness just beyond the barbed wire fence. I was at the edge of a woods. Suddenly, spotlights sliced through the night. They were all pointing at me.
Hello, POW Camp. Thank you for coming out to the show tonight. For my first number, I'd like to play a little tune called Escape. It goes something like this.
I bolted from the tunnel as the guards opened fire. My fellow prisoners followed me into the woods. Some made it, others didn't. I lashed my tongue up to the top branch of a tall tree, wrapped it around, then pulled myself to safety just as a barrage of bullets shattered the base of the tree. This is why I switched the song. Did anybody get this joke? It's Digging in the Dirt by Peter Gabriel. That was the joke. The tree started to fall with me on top. That's when I spotted the glowing blue TV screen on a high branch of the next tree.
Sorry guys, this movie is over.
I leaped into the screen just before my tree crashed to the ground. We've done this much. There's this much left. We're about halfway done with GEX. What a bad fucking book that is. Alright. Alright, folks. What's going on? Is anybody else on? Not really. No. Do we, looking at Twitter here. I don't... Do you want to keep... I mean, I'm just gonna fucking... No? You don't want to keep reading GEX? Oh. I mean, I'm just gonna, you know. The hat's off. The hat had to come off. Yeah, let's wrap the stream up. The mission's been accomplished. Let's not push it. What should we end with here? I know what we'll end with. Folks, again, Happy New Year. Thank you again for all the support. It's a new hat for Christmas. I'm not used to it yet. Yeah, okay, let me check. I'll check. Where do you do that? That's me on there. Okay, it used to be you go on Creator Dashboard, but now Creator Dashboard's all fucked up. Huh. It says I have 38 sub points. That seems a little low. Based on what's happened tonight. And what, the next one is what, 50? Where do I see that? I think it's 50, right? Hello, Brazil. Welcome, Brazil. Thank you. Happy New Year, Brazil. Sorry about your whole situation down there. Hell, it's been a rough 2019 everywhere. Yeah, it says I'm at 38 out of 50. I found it. I'm going to go to the end screen here now. Let me see if this updates in real time. Maybe if I refresh here. There it is. There it is. Is it playing? Yes, it's playing. It's Totaka's song. I hope Dot Level gets to hear this. Totaka's song, Cyraptor. Your beloved Totaka's song. Oh, thank you so much, Duke. Thank you so much for rounding that out. Happy New Year to everybody. I don't know. Probably not going to be a lot of streams for a while. I'm going to go out of town in the next couple days, and I will be back. When I get back, I will then start school again, but it will be on a much lighter schedule than last semester. So probably more frequent streams in the first part of 2020 than the last part of 2019, but there will be a couple weeks off here probably, so been a big year for streams. I feel as though I've finally figured out what I want to do with my stream, and it's just have a fun time. So thank you for having a fun time with me, everybody. Have a good rest of your New Year's Eve, and I'll see you on the internet. Thanks for coming down and getting hard with us. Good night, everybody.